going to do with you, Saribot. Just, I don't ask much of you. You can't even do that. Anywho's will be. Hey, friends, welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to The Long Dark. We made some really good progress yesterday toward Faithful Cartographer. 4 whole zones knocked out in a single stream. Granted, one of them was Crumbling Highway. Only 5 locations, but still, it's on the list. So yeah, let's keep pushing today. Now, when last we left our intrepid Astrid, we were in Bleak Inlet. And we actually got some good progress yesterday as well. If I remember correctly, we have 4 spots left. And then we can get out of this ludicrous zone and not come back maybe ever, or maybe just for quite some time. Anyway, sooner we start, sooner we can leave. Now, let's just make absolutely sure that my memory is in tip-top shape here. Yeah, Bleak Inlet, we have 5 locations, although one of those is the exit. So we have the cannery, which means we're going to have to get close to a pack of Timbies, presumably. And then the Frozen Delta and the washed out trailers, those are on the way out of the zone. I remember those from my attempts as the Dead Sleep, so our way out should pass by there. And then Ravines and Waterfall, which I think we just have I guess we have an idea where that is. Because like if the summit at the Ravines End is up here, we're thinking it's probably somewhere hereabouts. And then like the way out of the zone will be, I guess, further along this way hereabouts. The transition cave that takes you into Forlorn Muskeg. So before we head out, let's make okay. Oh wow, Astrid is well, she's low on several things. Water first and foremost. But we also have coffee. Both. Well, we have one made coffee, and then we have. Well, we have a whole lot of less made coffee that we can. Well, then, no, because we need water to make coffee. I know, weird, right? So yeah, at some point we're going to have to stop and take care of that. Okay, now here is what is going to pass for a plan for this whole thing. What I would like to do, I actually want to stay off the road. You know, we had visual confirmation last night that the bear likes to wander these parts. But ideally, we stay down on the ice, and if I get close enough to the cannery to map it. Speaking of, how are we on charcoal? We have 2. Oh dear. Ooh. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Is there a fire barrel? No. I'm trying to remember, like, is there a fire barrel by the washed out trailers? I don't think there is. And Astrid's cold. Okay, no. We're okay. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to take a slight detour, because we're going to go where I know a fire barrel is, where we can make some water, and where there's already charcoal waiting for us. We're actually going to go into Or else you're going to go into the cannery. Now, there's every chance that could run the risk of a Timby encounter, so we're going to have to stay locked and loaded. Does that really say fading? Why would you go to all the trouble to make graffiti, and pretty competent graffiti at that, and then just say fading? God dang it, these ambient sound, boy, nothing like it. All right, we're gonna creep up here.
My fingers feel numb.
Astrid, now is not the time. We're going to scan the horizon for unfriendlies. Yep, there's one right there. So we are going to encounter some interference on our way in.
God, yeah, freezing.
But the question then is, where's the rest of his friends? The answer is somewhere else. And that is a most palpable hit. All right, well, let's not wait about. We're not going to collect feathers. Much as I'd love to do that. Oh, nope, that's a Carl Bob. Pardon me, Carl Bob, just passing through. No, we need to get to our little hidey hole in the back here. And insert obligatory comment about walking directly into the wind here. There we go. Oh, wow, we even got some wolf steak left over. And we got some water left over, too. Well, gosh darn it. And we have an abundance of charcoal. Hooray. Absolutely. Gimme, gimme. Let's go ahead and power through these real quick. And we can just leave that behind. Happy Ireland Day. The magical day when everyone but you is Irish. You're not gonna reach into your past there, Will, try to find some distant relation who is in fact Irish? Nah, dude. No, good for you, Will. I appreciate your integrity. And how you doing, Will? Good to see you. See, firewood. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Well, I might grab a couple pieces of reclaimed wood. You cleaning up in the office? Oh yeah. Oh geez. All right. Well. All right, because you have all that redecorating to do, don't you? Nope. There we go. Well, we might as well make some more water now because the fog has rolled in, which is going to completely obliterate our ability to map. Boo. So how much redecorating do you have ahead of you? Is it like a half day job, a full day job? How hog wild do you get to go? Oh, not a lot. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna leave that for just a bit. Actually, you know what? I'm not. Let's just see if we can map here. Just rearranging and tidying up cables. Okay. Can't go too wild, unfortunately. Well, but it's it's a little something. No, it did not give us the cannery. Okay, so we actually need to head all the way out there. Well, shoot. Oh yeah, we got time on the fire. That's good. Okay. And we're gonna take that, and then real quick, just to be on the safe side, we're going to make 2 more cups of coffee. There we go. And those aren't our cans, are they? They are not. Lovely. Oh yeah, and now I think you mentioned something about an office chair too, Will. Is that part of your day as well, or does that come later? Okay, fine. One more round of water, just so we don't waste the fire. Okay, that'll do. Okay, well, see, the long range visibility, not great, but short term we might be okay. Because really all we're doing, we just need to get the actual cannery. Can we do it from here, maybe? I don't think it gave it to us. It didn't. No. Well, okay. Man, this thing is being pretty finicky. All right, well, I guess we're just going to have to walk. Okay, we're going to have to literally walk right up to it. There. There you go. Last resort cannery. Finally. Took entirely too long, but, what does these? Okay, so that job is done. So with that out of the way, now we embark on a more familiar route. So we're going to head up the side of the coast here, making sure to stay on strong ice, as it's There's less of it than you might think. Yeah, then we're next stop is going to be right up there at the washed out trailers, where that's something I learned the hard way. Apparently, when you're doing As the Dead Sleep, one of the basically the challenge that will get you more acquainted with Bleak Inlet than any other. Turns out, if once you get out of the cannery, or once you, oh geez, okay. Yes. I was saying about the strong ice, but yeah, turns out this is on your natural way out of the zone, but if you sleep here on your way out of the zone, apparently there is a scripted blizzard, which when you're leaving and you're short on food and water and basically everything else, and you have 0 health regen, really puts a crimp in your plans. Now we have been through here once already, but I'll give thing a quick once over. There's a spare pry bar. Did we bring our pry bar with us? We did not. Do we want to take that with us? Why would we do that?
I think I can use this.
Why wouldn't we? Okay. Anyway, let's not get distracted. We have places to go, things to do, maps to make. And because, okay, now we're at 162. Awesome. So we need the frozen delta, which is a ways further up the way, up the river here actually. And we need the the Raven something waterfall, or not the Ravens, the no, the Raven's End waterfall. I think that's what it was. And then the exit going into Forlorn Muskeg. Okay, a moosey. We're just going to give that moose a wide berth. Not that we have any climbing in our immediate future. I just don't feel like getting broken ribs. I don't know about y'all. Broken ribs, not my idea of a good time. I might be the weird one and all that, but you know what? That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But yeah, I will. Oh yeah, I should mention this. I will almost assuredly repeat myself at some point. But as I said in the stream title, this will be my last stream for a while. I am going on vacation. Ooh, Frozen Delta. Nice. Okay. Let's do this now. Yeah, so no stream tomorrow, no stream Sunday, and then the following week as well. Okay, did we get that? We did not. Why did we not get that? We're literally standing where it says Frozen Delta. That's weird, game. How dare you? I guess let's try again, because I really don't want to come back here. How? Okay, this is weird. Okay, I'll tell you what, let's move up a ways, and then we'll try again. Good thing we got all that charcoal from from our little hidey hole in the cannery. But yeah, I am going to Japan for about a week and a half. Okay, And let's go up a little bit, see if a higher vantage point will improve our map making. And are those saplings I see? I think they are. Sure enough. Seriously, where the hecking heck is this delta? I am confused. We don't want to go too far back. I'll have to go reintroduce ourselves to our moose friend. Oh, get absolute. Wait a minute. Look at that morale bar. Are you it? Yep, that was it. Not sure why it felt the need to call out like that if it was the only one around. Quick clothing check. Nope, actually fine. Bedroll? Bedroll's fine. Yeah, that was a health wolf. All right, well, they're safer to explore now, he says as he looks around very carefully, making sure to be well clear of the moose. Oh, there's another one over there. Two of them over there. Did they just not join in? Are they the antisocial Timbies? Nope, still not giving it to us. I'm Well, we're not leaving until we get this done. I mean, this is the whole point of our coming here in the first place. So if we have to, I mean, I do not relish the prospect, but if we have to, we'll just double back, we'll stay in the trailer, and we'll try again in the morning. Although in retrospect, maybe it was better that solo Timby tried to solo us, because since we know there are other Timbies in the area, their pack will be smaller, if and or when they decide to come after us. Okay. Let's see if we can we get across here real quick? There we go. Okay. Then we'll keep mapping while crouched, just to be on the safe side. We don't want any nasty surprises. Hey, there we go. Do we get it? Yeah, finally. Good grief. That was way more work than I expected. Actually, since we know there are more Timbies over there, how's about we go over here? Now this could be a trap. But it is not. Okay, good. Whew. Just in the past, in Bleak Inlet, I have fallen victim to white areas looking like they were snow, but were in fact ice, and weak ice at that. And they asked you to pay for it with not one, but two involuntary baths. which was bad because we were doing the Darkwalker challenge at the time, and that was tense to say the least. Okay. There we go. Okay, we'll just top up our thirst a little there. I do, yeah, I would. Well, no, we still have to, the exit is one thing, but we also still need to find that, the waterfall that we're not 100% sure where it is. Is that, can't tell if that's something alive or not. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Nope, that is very much not alive. Good to know. Okay, there's the sound of running water, which is not what we're after. No, let's... Okay. Yeah, okay, let's... rather than take that log bridge, let's just go back around this way, very carefully. This ice scares me. Okay. Maybe I was more scared of that ice than I probably should have been, but that's fine. That's fine. We just... past experiences are informing our future actions. There is a cave. I'll have to remember that. That's not a cave we're looking for. I don't... Well, I mean... Yeah, I think this might just be a cave, rather than a go somewhere cave. Yeah, well, there's a bed in there, and something in the corner. It's a backpack, okay. And the brown end looking at us. And we got an energy bar. Okay. Oh, look at that. A very strategically placed accelerant. A very sneaky, devs. Very sneaky indeed. It was a good thing he had that nice bright yellow color against the what we call that dark blue rock. Otherwise, I would have walked right past it again and probably never seen it. And you know what? Up ahead, that looks like a waterfall. And we just so happen to be in the market for a waterfall. Now, we don't know if it's the waterfall we're after or if there's another one somewhere around here, but certainly given... Oh, shoot. We left those birch saplings behind, but that's fine. But we're not going to leave a maple sapling behind. Heavens, no. I got so distracted by looking for the frozen delta, forgot about the birch saplings, but that's fine. We have them mapped. Oh, there we go. Ravines and waterfall. Okay, so not Not Raven Waterfall, but a waterfall that we were looking for nonetheless. Okay, yeah. Summit Ravine's End is there. Ravine's End Waterfall there. Awesome. Which means the last thing we should need to map is the cave out of here. But just to be on the safe side, why don't we reload on our way out? You know, to avoid any nasty surprises. But I do appreciate Will reminding me that it is St. Patrick's Day, and happy, I guess, St. Patrick's Day to all who celebrate. I am not among them. Yeah, to all those who celebrate, you know, regardless of how much Irish heritage you have or don't have, I am not among them. One, because, well, I don't drink, so that part of the day is completely lost on me. But also, I guess I never got that much into the whole genealogy. There is one branch of the family that is big on it. Not surprisingly, it's the Mormon branch. But yeah, I myself, I can't really trace back. Well, to anywhere really, regardless of which part of the family. As best I know, my family has been in the U.S. since like the mid 19th century. So any claim to, you know, insert European country here heritage would be completely spurious. 2 years, 3 months sober. Well, good for you. Well, that is you know, good on you for the dedication. Okay, so we got the cave system. That should be. Oh, nope, not what we're looking for. Yeah, Bleak Inlet done and dusted. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 6 more zones to go. And an even 50 locations to map. Hooray for round numbers! Now, Will, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to. I said, was there something in particular? No, no, you don't have to keep crouching, Astrid. We're safe here. But was there something in particular that led you to make that decision? I have nothing interesting to say on that front, because the reason I don't drink is because I just never started. Mom didn't. Dad didn't. Pretty sure both my grandfathers did. I know one definitely did. That was the one that, when I was like 5 or 6, offered me a swig of his old Milwaukee Light, to the utter horror of my parents. But I think neither of my grandmas did. So yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of alcohol flowing in my sphere growing up. So I guess it just never occurred to me that it was a thing worth doing. And you know, being the massive nerd that I am, I did not hang with the drinking crowds in high school. Ah, there we go. There's the drop down what we were looking for. Because, yeah, starting in high school, when, the times when people are out partying and having fun, that's when I was working in the newsroom. So, and then, you know, obviously newspapers have their own reputation for liking a bit of a tipple, but, just I just never got involved. As long as you can handle yourself and you don't hurt yourself or those around you, I think, fine, whatever. I am I am not a teetotaler uh, evangelist. I prefer to let people figure their own stuff out. Okay, so here we are. Oh wait, we are in Forlorn Muskeg, but let's remember, what we're doing also includes having to map up all the entrances and exits. So real quick, yeah, we pretty clearly don't have this. So let's just take care of that real quick. Oh, actually, nope, never mind. We pretty clearly do. Whoops. All right, that's fine. Had my eyes focused on the wrong side of the map, more than likely. Now, obviously, we are in Bleak Inlet, a zone that lends itself to fog more than most, apparently. So, getting this joint all mapped up could be a bit of an adventure, but that's okay. We are somewhat familiar with the surroundings. And somehow, despite already having, I think, 2 extended stays in here, we have yet to pick all the cattails, which is wild, I know. And we got 2 wolves over there. Let's just see if we can give them a wide berth, because we got stuff to do. Astrid's hungry, she's thirsty, she's tired. Okay, there's a cave over here. Yeah. If I remember, I think we might have even left some stuff to cure in here.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
And it looks like it's still there. Huzzah! There you go, deer and wolf. We got a birch and a maple. Awesome. So we can just go ahead and stash this here. Check our handy dandy notes. And we got Forlorn Muskeg, non-transition cave. Okay. 2 maple now. Huzzah! And we will just let time and the open air do its thing while we wander back to Spence's.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Just there. Now shush. trying to keep you safe from wolves here, Astrid. Let's have our priorities in check. Is that? Yeah, I think that is another sapling we have not collected. This is just shameful stuff, or just evidence of just how many saplings there are out in the world. That even having covered as much ground as we have, there's still more stuff out there to explore and collect. I lean toward the latter. Yep. I think in one of Zach's recent videos, he was talking about like you can. And he's talking about the ability to live for quote unquote forever in the game. Now that's maybe a bit of hyperbole, but I mean, I guess if you're efficient with your resources and you don't take shots you don't need to take, yeah, you probably can make like all those saplings last for a good long while. If, say, you don't continually miss shots at animals that are standing still, and you don't shoot arrows into the ice or into rock, which takes even more condition off the arrow. Although now one thing I wonder about, real quick, bunkhouses? Yeah, this we might not actually have not mapped. So we're gonna
I'm getting tired.
quick YOLO map there. There we go. Yeah, not a YOLO nap, a YOLO map. So I'm not horning in on Prof. Nels' territory. Okay, I see at least one wolf uh, patrolling that horizon up there, so we will need to be prepared. But yeah, in terms of like surviving for the long term,
Anything right now.
you have to keep yourself engaged. Now, I'm not speaking from experience here, obviously. What we have here is my longest run to date. Yeah, I'm just not dealing with that. Come on, keep moving, please, Astrid. We have places to be, things to do, etc. and so forth. But one of the things Zach mentioned was, if you survived for, 300, 500, 1,000 days, it can still be worthwhile to, keep moving, go around the world, check every nook and cranny because the odds are good there are things out there you have not found, like, say, saplings hiding in some corner you have not explored. Oh, good, we are out of wolf steak, although we could easily go get more. Um, and we have some more dog food waiting for us right here. just gonna move those in there for lack of any better option. Okay. Okay, let's take the ruined one. And we'll start dinner with that. That's fairly low percent. We might as well go ahead and take care of that too. Okay, that gets us about halfway sated. Okay, so we're 50 kilo. What extra is weighing us down? Well, we got that. We got the pry bar. Honestly, we could probably just leave that. We have no extra clothing. Oh, yeah. It might be the 35 sticks we're carrying around. Gee, you think that might have a bit of an effect? There. Okay. Now, before we have Astrid hit the hay here. Yeah, we're looking for forlorn muskeg. We already have a few. So what do we need? See, we got three entrances and exits. Oh, right. Okay, now I'm reminded of what I was going to do. I was actually going to skip Forlorn Muskeg and go straight to Broken Railroad because that's another dead end zone. Okay, well, there we go. We'll just do that. We'll go there in the morning. And what are we looking for in Broken Railroad? We got the Hunter's Blind and the Footbridge. We need the entrance, the shed, the engine, the landslide, the lodge, and the broken bridge. Okay, we can probably do that super quick like. And oh wow, there's only 14 locations in Forlorn Muskeg? That seems low. But anyway, that is something we can deal with tomorrow. Although it is good we got that the entrance from Bleak Inlet taken care of. We don't have to. It'll cut down on any future wandering we have to do. Okay, sun is almost up here. There we are. Oh, it's actually -3. That is quite cold. Now we have a plus. Okay, we have a +5 warmth bonus. Makes me slightly concerned. Let's sleep for 2 hours. Try to make sure we don't get cold by doing something stupid. Oh, and yeah, we're at the dreaded -0. Okay, let's see. Can we pass time for one? Okay, now it feels like 2 degrees. Oh, yeah, it feels like 2. Plus the bonus. Okay, we're fine. Okay, good. We'll invest in some more cattail calories. Now, we don't need to go overboard because we are going to Broken Railroad where, let's remember, we have an absolutely silly amount of meat waiting for us. Okay, there. Oh, and there's also a silly amount of water waiting for us right here. Haha. Okay, just a quick check, make sure we have all the things we're meant to have. Cool. Okay, so let's get to Broken Railroad. And if we are very fortunate, we'll get there before the weather turns. Although, given the speed with which the long-range visibility is going away, I wouldn't put money on it. Which, for me, means we need to get moving even faster. Because we have seen the power of Forlorn Muskeg to get even experienced players completely discombobulated when the visibility goes away and there's no landmarks in sight to point you in the proper direction. And yes, I see you there, cattails. I am oh so tempted to pick you, but no, we are on a mission. Not a mission from Gad. No, we're on a mission from Raph. Yeah, so what? As long as they remain in sight, we're okay. Just I need to, the power lines that run along the rail line are kind of our long range focus here. The short range focus, it should be looking for wolves or bears, or stumps or trees that might look like bears. But yeah, so we're gonna, as long as we can see, you're not gonna be able to see the actual railroad itself, but if you can see the power lines, it shouldn't be too difficult to orient yourself. Yeah, there's the bear. Yeah, silly so-and-so. Because much like Mystery Lake, it does, this zone does have the rail line basically serving as a nice orientation point. Obviously, it's not as, yeah, Forward Muskeg more expansive than Mystery Lake, I think, but the basic idea still applies. That if you can find the rail line, and you can figure out where you are and where you need to go, because like Spence's is if you're coming into the zone, like if you have your back to uh, that radio tower, Spence's is on the other side. Then the Bleak Inlet cave is over there, and on that side the radio tower is over there, and Marsh Ridge and the exit to uh, Milton Basement. Now, there's still a fair way to go, regardless of which direction you're traveling, but having some idea of the way you're going is better than having no idea. Which I think is what Christopher Columbus had etched into the Santa Maria on his way out of port. And it does slightly pain me to keep walking past all these cattails, but I keep reminding myself, no, we'll leave those for a time when we actually need them. For now, And we travel safe in the knowledge that there is a meat buffet waiting for us. Oh yeah, how many? Okay. We only have 4 charcoal. That's something we're going to need to fix. But no, we'll actually be okay. Um, yeah, because we can skip the exit because we're going to be coming back that way anyway. This being, well, no, I have to remind myself, Broken Railroad no longer a dead end zone, but for our purposes it is. Yeah, we'll get that on the way back. Let's just actually, okay, let's conserve our charcoal. Gosh, what a absolutely wild thing to say. But yeah, let's see. Okay, we can get the landslide on our way in here. We can get the locomotive, and we can actually go. Like, if conditions allow, we can go to the broken bridge as well. But we'll need to head into the interior to get the. Well, if nothing else, we'll need to get into the interior to get the hunting lodge. But I think either in the maintenance yard or in the lodge, we should have some charcoal waiting for us. Because I know we made liberal use of that 6-burner stove, and in fact, I don't know if we ever got the charcoal from all those fires we lit on the backside of the lodge when we were cheesing Fire Starting 5. So might not take that much effort. Okay, how close do we need to get here? Or hang on. Okay, yeah. I think we haven't even mapped up here. I tell you, let's get up to the top and try mapping from there. I thought we should get a pop-up about the landslide, but maybe not. Come on, there you go, Astrid. I knew you had it in you. Okay, let's give this a shot. Hey, there we go. Yep, got the landslide. Awesome. Interesting that the hunter's blind is one of the spots we're supposed to map here, because we've been to places, other zones that have hunter's blinds, and we just apparently they did merit mention. Although again, it might just simply be the fact that other zones have far more going on, versus poor Broken Railroad is. But it's it hasn't got a lot of attention, which is unfortunate. It's a plucky little zone. It's a mid-major of a zone, if you will. Okay, yeah, I see you there, Wolfie. Are we gonna have to do something? Okay, no, there's wolves on both sides. Of course there is. All right, fine. Jeez. Just all right. So we're gonna come back. We're gonna make sure we have a nice long run up. Square up to them. Start drawing now. There we go. And yeah, wolves seem to do the little zigzag more and more. So what I'm trying to do, I don't always succeed, but what I'm trying to do, so I'm going to line up with the way they're running, and then I'm going to step backward and basically try to make them adjust their route to where I am, rather than vice versa. Me having to, move my aim for them. We can't stick to that dogmatically, unfortunately. Like we do, unfortunately, we do have to kind of meet them where they are. But I'm finding that approach, drawing them in with that, you do the initial feint, make them charge, make sure you have a nice, as clear a run up as possible, and then step backward just a few steps to make them level out their run up, so that way you don't have to swing your aim as much. And I probably shouldn't be comfortable using a bow from melee range, but it's working for me so far. Okay, there is the locomotive engine. Ooh, can we get up here? We can. Hey, love it. Oh wow, that was actually get a pretty substantial map out of that. Did we check that? We did. Okay, good. Can we squeeze through there? We cannot. All right, fine. Okay, well, I mean, we're going directly into the wind because which game are we playing? Exactly. Okay, so hopefully that has cleared our path. Well, like we always say, hope is not a strategy. Okay, there we go. We feint. We start. We draw. We just move backward. Okay, we waited a little long there, because if you see, that one actually went in the side rather than in the head like the last two. Now we got away with it that time, but and also like that one didn't flatten out as it flattened out its run later than the previous two, but still no excuse for cutting it as close as we did. As, oh wait, no. I was gonna say, like, I remember because I remember starting a fire right in here. But no, that was in the run that I initially took to explore the new zone on Voyager. Oh wow, look at that. So where does that leave us? Okay, yeah, we just need the exit, the shed, and the hunting lodge. Not bad. Hey, Bun Bun. Okay, now hang on. I was gonna say, maybe we go harvest at least one of those wolves. One, it's not like we need the stuff, given everything we left behind. But two, before we go walking around Stinky, how about we clear a path first? Because the last time we tried to come through here, the neighborhood was kind of packed. Although that doesn't seem to be the case now. Nope. Okay, there is one. And we have arrows to spare. Although I would like it if it was to. Okay, never mind. Apparently, it's going to try to come to us. Yeah? Let's see about that, pal. Yeah? How'd that work out for you? Okay. We are in the maintenance yard. We're gonna use our last piece of charcoal. Map from a safe location and not get credit for it. Well, that's just rude. Okay, those are all cured. Lovely. There we go. And we have charcoal. Okay, let's try again. This time, not within the vehicle. Did it give us credit for that? I think it did. Let's check. Let's see. Yes. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. That's actually still at 50%. Didn't expect it to still be that good. Do we? We do not. Okay, that's fine. Well, okay, we still have 4. That's actually plenty. I mean, why? Yeah, why would we even hang about? Especially because we know that one's still out there. Of course, there could be more hiding out back here. We know they've tried it before. There's... Oh, we haven't actually cooked those. Well, bother. Okay. We have topped up our strategic charcoal reserves. Because Astrid is fiending something fierce. So what do you say we just push on to the hunting lodge? Well, I was gonna say, if I could not have to deal with these, I would actually prefer it, because, heaven knows we've inflicted enough violence on the local wolf population in Broken Railroad, but apparently some people just can't get enough of us. And by some people, I mean some wolves. And you know what? It's good that no. Leave the cattails. Leave the cattails. You have how much meat sitting there, and you have how much more meat sitting by the hunting lodge. Don't be greedy. There's still a chance we might come back here at some point. All right. Okay. Okay, that one kept veering to the left. Okay, see, and that's why I say, our approach is not foolproof, because sometimes sometimes the wolves still take strange pathing, because there is nothing, there's no bumps in the ice, nothing sitting there that would make them do anything other than a straight line for us, but they went off to the side for some reason. So again, now for me, that means I need to, again, adjust for, well, one, adjust for that, and two, probably fire earlier. Because that is one thing I am noticing about, the way I approach those encounters is that I do have a tendency to wait too long. I draw them in a little too much. Now, if it works, then it's a headshot, and then they go down and they stay down. But like as we saw, like the one, not that encounter, but the one two previously, where I basically shot it in the kidney. From that range, even being off by a little bit can result in a shot that is not a kill shot, and then still gives them the opportunity to come after us. Let's just see. No, clothing actually okay. And bedroll okay. Yeah, that was. Yeah, we probably safely call that a health wolf. And a blizzard has decided to up and introduce itself. Well, that's unfortunate, but it also means, fingers crossed, we'll have a clear run up to the hunting lodge. Now, bad news is we can't map there, but that's fine. We'll be there, and whenever this does blow over, we can just take care of it then and be on our way. But unfortunately, because of the little quirks of the game, we cannot just assume we have a clear path, because I think the rule is if a wolf or a bear, they were loaded in before the blizzard hits, then they will stick around, even though they would normally despawn. And that doesn't even include like the Tibbies, who they just stick around. They just completely ignore blizzards altogether. Just grab a couple moose steaks. Very nice. No charcoal there. Plenty of charcoal there. Excellent. Oh, and we have water waiting for us too. See this? This is why I don't like wasting fires. If I have a fire that I'm cooking and there's still like even this just like a half hour left, just make a little water, and if you don't need to carry it around, just drop it. So you'll have something waiting for you when you come here in the future. There's another, yeah, 41%. Nah, don't think so. Um, Actually, okay. I'm almost certain we can't map in a blizzard. But we might as well see if we can science this. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Not a lot of effort to do that sciencing. That's fine. Okay, late in the day, and the whole blizzard thing. We can go ahead and set up shop here for the night, more than likely. We got food aplenty. Are there some repairs we want to do? Well, we can. Because we do have a fair amount of cloth here that we have not harvested. I think. Although now that I say that, I think we might actually have cleaned this place out. How are we for cloth? Oh, we still have 5. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we got the curtains there. And there. And there. And there. Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay, so anything else we need to do? I mean, I guess we could spruce up the revolver a little bit. Oh, actually, yeah, the knife actually needs sharpening. We've put a fair bit of use on that. I mean, we have spares sitting around the world, but we might as well take care of the one we have. I mean, we aren't forced into going to find one. Oh, yeah, oh. Okay, blizzard gone. I do note that there is just a sliver of light above the horizon there. Is there any chance we can still map? Ooh. Could be dicey, but we'll try. Okay. And wouldn't you know it, in the time it took to map that, the wind is now blowing in our face. Oh, long dark. You scamp. Okay. But now, though. Okay, there we go. So if my calculations are correct, that should leave just the exit. Yep. And yes, I think once we finish up here, then we go do the rest of Forlorn Muskeg. A little moose steak for dinner. Chase it with some of that fine Canadian lemonade. And we fumble to the bed. And we wake up to another blizzard. Gosh darn it. Okay. Well, it's fine because it's not even sunrise. So that's what we get for putting Astrid to bed right at sundown. Is that she uh, she will end up getting up in the middle of the night when there's no sunlight to do much of anything. Except, of course, when we wake up to an aurora, which also seems to happen on a not irregular basis. Okay, there we go. Uh, yeah, we'll need to grab some water on our way out. Oh, speaking of that, real quick, let me hydrate myself here, real quick, if you will indulge me. Okay, excellent. Okay, we'll have those last 96 calories that Astrid apparently just could not finish. Have the last of that. How much does that give us? 0.5. Okay, we'll grab that. Well, it sounds like the bear's out. There's one wolf up there. We didn't happen to drop that climbing rope, did we? We didn't. And we're heavy in any case, right? Yeah. Although only barely. But that's fine. I think that one locked on to that bun there. Yep. It sure did. Now where did it go? Usually you can hear the thing eating from a mile away. Uh, Apparently we have a polite wolf who's has like stable manners and such. Well, now I don't know how to react. I guess we just leave. I guess the wolf was nice enough to lock on to the rabbit rather than me, and I don't know if it just ate it in one gulp, or if it took it, took it off to its little hiding place to eat, rather than just go into the gnawing sounds you usually hear from quite some ways away. So I think in this instance, we just tip our hat to the wolf and carry on. We will let it stand as an example to all of wolvenkind. What can happen when you just leave me the hell alone? You know, steer clear of the ruddy nose and cheeked hairless ape meandering about the countryside, and you'll be able to do all the hunting you desire. Do it not, and well, you end up like those two. Okay, yeah, that's a doe doing his thing there. Um, did I? Oh, right, yeah. I just had a brief flashback to saplings. Like, do we have saplings? Did I need to drop saplings? No. Um, the maple we found, we dropped in the non-transition cave by Spence's, and the birch saplings you saw, in Bleak Inlet, we just walked right past because we were so flustered at our inability to map the frozen delta. Okay, let's see, do we want to pop in real quick? Grab a spot of food for the road, maybe? There's our little strategic clothing pile. Um, did I actually leave any food here? I might not have. We had a backup bow and a backup revolver and two backup knives, and two backup hacksaws. Did I even bring a hacksaw with me? No. I think we left it in. Where did we leave it? I left it somewhere. Oh, in the dam. That's right. We left it in the dam because we stopped by there first. Okay, yeah. No food, no extra clothing. Anything of use in there? Nah, not particularly. Okay, well then let's just keep moving. Is that yep, that is a moose hide just sitting there and a bear hide. Oh, we'll keep the bear hide, for future repairs if nothing else. We probably should consolidate our hide and guts supplies at some point. But you know what? It's not that big a deal.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
If at some point we are of a mind to actually start making a whole mess of animal hide clothing, we'll find it. Okay. Now I am violating. Actually, do we really need to do that? No, not actually. Again, this might just be me and my paranoia shining through again, but although clearly not shining through enough. I knew the wolf was out here somewhere. Didn't know where. But yeah. Um yeah, carrying around animal meat. Now cooked meat is not as smelly as raw meat, but it does still smell. And we're trying not to draw unwanted attention to ourselves. Now, at some point, the old world food will run out, and we're going to be forced to make a choice to either, you know, live our life, constrained to whatever supply caches there are, and moving from meat pile to meat pile, which doesn't sound nearly as appetizing as it probably is. Or we just accept the risk that comes with carrying around meat and giving off something of a stank and just dealing with any animal encounters that happen to happen. Now, the quick and easy answer is to just get good, learn the animal spawns, or the animal patrol routes, rather, and take care when wandering around those places. But that is a long-term process, one, and two, those, the patrol routes are going to be changing here in the near future. So even if I was of a mind to do that, I would just have to start fresh when the animal reshuffle joins the loot reshuffle, in making even experienced long dark players feel all discombobulated and such. And if that sounds like me just making excuses for procrastinating, it's because it is. But that's where we are. Hey, psychotic dear, good to see you. How's your day going? You catch us as we have completed mapping Bleak Inlet, and we are very close to checking Broken Railroad off the list as well. Doing all right? Good to hear. I hope your proto weekend treats you well, and you can jump into the full thing here with 2 feet before too long. Okay, we're losing visibility quickly. I do not like that. But yeah, I got the work day done here. And then as soon as this stream finishes, it's going to be a flurry of laundry and packing and making sure this, that, and the other thing is planned out because I got a flight that leaves at 3 p.m. tomorrow, and I'm I'm probably nowhere near as prepared as I should be. I mean, I have the important stuff done. I've got the flights and the hotels all lined up, but what happens in between there and then? I'm still working on that. And then the thought occurs that I you could like just enjoy your vacation rather than having to be all productive and stuff. It's like, and my brain answers back, enjoy vacation? What kind of weirdo are you? And hey, presto, that is Broken Railroad done and dusted. Now it's time for Forlorn Muskeg. It's 172 out of 215. That means I'm no math magician, but I think that means there are 43 spots left to map. Although in reality, we could quickly make it 42. Yes. So yeah, the progress is the good news. The bad news is that we have entered Forlorn Muskeg um, at a time of diabolical fog. Actually, before we even go that far, let me pause real quick. Consult our map here. Okay, that's the side we're on. Oh, there's a vista. Do we have a vista? Timberwolf, Pleasant Valley, Mystery Lake, Forlorn Muskeg. Where? Oh, geez. Yeah, like that's handwriting. Okay. Oh, you know where that is? Radio. Not maybe not radio tower. Um, actually, yeah. The radio tower in the back corner. Okay. Yes, the fog can absolutely be trouble here. Oh, you're tying up loose ends. Okay. Are you have still have more things to haul to the airfield? I think you did say you were going to make another loop or two. Um. Okay. No, no. Back. Go. Survey locations. Any of the blinds? No, none of the blinds. We are supposed to do the towers and the poacher's camp. Okay. Okay. As a nod to the pea soupiness of the immediate environment, how about we start our mapping quest here by going to the poacher's camp? Because we have we can guide ourselves there without having to stretch our cartographical knowledge too much. By which I mean just follow the rail line and we'll get there. You're going to haul birch. You still have 40 birch inside the radio tower. Wow. 40, 40 birch, that's 120 arrows worth of birch. Or do you mean like birch bark? Birch bark or birch saplings? Birch bark. Okay. I was gonna say you need more than 120 arrows. Yikes! What kind of Legolas action are you getting up to? But no, birch bark. Yeah, that okay. That makes more sense. So yeah, 40 birch bark. That's 20 teas. Yeah, that's actually not that much. So I can see wanting more. I mean, I say that I'm walking around with 20 processed birch on me right now, and I'm not even on Loper. You have a lot of birch saplings in the airfield. You weren't expecting a good amount. Okay.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay. That's good. And yes, I know I was admonishing myself earlier. Just leave the cattails for later. Well, that's Broken Railroad, where there is not an abundance of cattails. This is Forward Muskeg. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things is not the same. But yeah, we're not going to go out of our way to completely denude the muskeg of cattails. Just the ones that are in our immediate path. That's if you haven't been in the blind spots in the airfield, you can find more stuff. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are saplings to find in the zone. I don't know if there's a whole lot of them, but I'm pretty sure they exist. Hey, Brooke and Bella, welcome in. Good morning to you. Hope your day's off to a grand start. We're just out here having that classic long dark experience of wandering forlorn muskeg in fog and on thin ice. Yeah, we got to play all the hits, you know. But welcome in, Bella. Good to see you. Are there 4 wolves right there? I think there are 4 wolves right there. At least 3. But good to see you, Broken Bella. I hope your proto weekend is treating you well. There we go. Yeah, our goal is in the site. Yeah, right now we're headed to poachers because we're making some good steady progress toward faithful cartographer. We just finished Broken Railroad, and weirdly enough, Forlorn Muskeg does not have all that many places to map, which seems odd because it's quite. I mean, the zone feels big anyway, but I guess it also kind of makes sense. No, we're gonna leave those. We're gonna leave those. We're gonna keep moving. Because while there is a lot of space in the zone, um, a lot of that is just like the muskeg, the vast expanses of icy swamp with nothing much to really write home about. Get preparing things for dinner? Nice. What's for dinner? What you cooking? Okay, here we go. So, Poacher's Camp. Map this up real quick like. And look, and would you look at that? Okay, no charcoal there. Alas, the act of mapping is just, it has coaxed the fog to dissipate for us. Well, that's just right neighbor living. So let's see, what else do we need to do? Yeah, the Mystery Lake exit, a waterfall, not a named waterfall. As you get the two exits, both shortwave towers, Marsh Ridge, and Hat Creek. Now, hey, did that say shortwave? Yeah, shortwave tower. But then, okay, we already have that shortwave tower. So it's probably the one over here, and then the one up on the high side. Although, maybe we should go here anyway, because that's also a Vista location. Is that a bear? That sounds like a bear. Let's just make sure. Corned beef and cabbage with potatoes and carrots. Are you, the bear is like probably right behind us, isn't it? I really hope it doesn't Kool-Aid bear us. Yep, there it is. Not as close as I thought, but still way too close. But yeah, are you celebrating St. Patrick's Day there, Brooklyn Bella? The one, the right bottom. Yeah, okay. Um, okay, here's what we're gonna do. No, let's save that. Actually, which way are we? I'm letting my efficiency brain dictate things, and it really shouldn't. Where the vis, but we have. I think. We. Okay, tell you what. No, no. Okay. We're going there. We're gonna go. We're gonna go to the Vista location. We're gonna map. And ooh, actually, that'll be a good little experiment. Will the no, just the food? Okay. Well, I was gonna say it would fit the theme, but that's sometimes you just want like corned beef and cabbage and carrots and potatoes. So I mean, it doesn't have to be the day of the Irish. You can have that any old day you want. You don't drink? Hey, I'm right there with you, Brooklyn Bella. I don't drink either, and neither does Will. So we got our little teetotaler solidarity group here. But yes, actually, let's go to the Vista location and do a map there. Because, wait, yeah. And we'll do a little experiment. Let's see if that can check off any mapping locations for us, even being uh, way out there as it is. That might be a bit of a more in hope than expectation, but that's fine. And I just like mapping the Vista locations anyway because it's fun. And I like the little music sting you get. It is strange. I think they took the music sting that I think that used to happen when you would enter the stone church in Desolation Point. Whenever you enter the little yard there, and then they made that the big map reveal sound, which makes it a little less special. But I guess not horribly so. You do it too if you can find them? Yeah, I think it's because even if you're not necessarily reliant on maps, it's satisfying to see that massive chunk of map just open itself up to you with just one act of mapping. Now we do have to go a little out of our way, but that's all right. We're probably going to be doing a fair bit of wandering around here anyway, just because the muskeg. There's a lot of muskeg to water. Oh jeez. Oh man. Okay, fine. Fine. We'll take the dev approved path. Good grief. Yeah, because this part here, it actually got a fairly thorough mapping the first time through when I was looking for the memento cache. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we got all the stuff or got everything there was to map. Because as we just saw in Bleak Inlet, you can be walked right up to something, but there's no guarantee that the game is actually going to give you credit for having mapped it. Oh, geez. Okay. All right, come on, just give me the sprain already, game. You know you want to. I can hear you rubbing your hands from here. Good grief. You didn't get Vehicle Cartographer. It didn't give it to you on PS4. You had no idea why. Really? The game says you hit all the locations? That is weird. Feels like that's the sort of thing. Actually, that is definitely the sort of thing you'd want to flag up to Hinterland, because end of the month that's going away. Because like all the console saves they're gonna get the great wipening that happened to PC players back in December. So unless you want to do all that again, yeah, I would. I'm not sure what the process is to file a bug report with Hinterland, but I would definitely do that. Everything was checked off on all your maps. Yeah, that is rough. Because that's a lot of time and effort to go into something that you don't get credit for. Now, I don't think that's a console specific thing. I think, and again, memory being what it is, don't take that as gospel. But I I think I remember similar things happening to uh, players on PC who were doing all the did all the mapping, but they didn't get credit for the achievement. Okay, so we're at the Vista location. Hang on, before we do that, so we're at 174. And there's our music sting. And that did actually pop quite a lot. Nope, still at 174. Ah, well. It's satisfying nonetheless. You're on a 500 day, you're 13 days from it. Oh, why? Okay, go back. Why? What did I miss? 'Cause if we're looking for the, yeah, it's already, hang on, let's see. Yeah, it's already giving me credit for one shortwave tower. And then we have two other shortwave towers. Yeah, so I've got that one here. And then we need to get the one that's on the opposite side. And then the one up here, which was up by the laptop. Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure I got that location while finding the one of the memento caches here in Forlorn Muskeg, because I spent a lot of time up here, and even then, and with guidance from someone who found it, it still took me entirely too long because the one up here is very well hidden. I'm not gonna say more because I think you've got the update coming. You can experience that joy for yourself. But it is worth the effort. I think. I think both of them, both of the. Well, actually, I'd have to go back and check the VODs to be 100% sure. I think both the memento caches in Forlorn Muskeg are worth the effort. But yeah, I think if you're 13 days out from 500 days, and you have, yeah, and the update drops, as far as we know, on the 30th. I mean, you know your schedule better than I do, but it seems like you would be okay. You should be able to at least finish that out before the great wipening for console players. But yeah, it is. I remember back in December, the all the the PC players almost kind of going through the stages of grief with all their runs that none of which were going to carry over unless they wanted to play in time capsule mode, and very few people do. So a lot they were yeeting runs, or they were having one last longing look at them. And it did get emotional in spots. It's like having a D&D character you've been playing for an extended time, and you're attached to him. I mean, I know I'm we only recently ticked over to like 220 days with this character, which is nothing compared to like the high level players. And I feel very protective of my Astrid here. You'll get it? Yeah, you'll get it. You can do that. You're fighting cabin fever, but you'll get it. It's your longest stalker. Hey, that's great stuff. And then, I mean, 500 days on any level is no joke. And I can speak from experience, you know, having to deal with all the Borky boys that Stalker has to throw at you. Yeah, it's not an interloper, but still, 500 days on Stalker is something to be proud of. You're good, and you should be. Because it's a testament not just to your skills as a long dark player, but just to persistence, patience, and the ability to keep coming back and working at something that is very much a long-term goal. Thank you, Daunt. I appreciate that. I will redirect that WoW to Brooklyn Bella because they have they're the ones who are rocking the near 500 day run. But I appreciate the thought all the same. Ah, there it is. There's the rogue maple sapling. Um, this ice is almost assuredly weak. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Even with the crampons, we're not making that. But that's fine. You accept the redirect? Well, thank you, Don. That is very generous of you. But how you doing, Don? I hope you're. Oh yeah. Let me allow me to do the needful. I can. Oh yeah, Brooklyn Bella. Do you stream? I think yeah, Psychotic Deer. I think you said you don't stream. Glad the work week is over. Yep, absolutely. Me too. Um, un- Unfortunately, now that work is done, now I have vacation work to do because I need to, get arrival or get pre-departure paperwork taken care of. You know, find out where to do a SIM card, where to pick up a travel pass. Basically, all the stuff I probably should have done months ago, but I sure didn't. And there's two wolves over there. Of course there is. Well, how else are we getting over there? Well, we just go up and over here, past, I guess, the Kissing Rocks? Is that what these are called? I can't remember if these are the ones. You don't stream? Oh, okay. I do. I like to make a policy of giving shout-outs to streamers who do come by. But no, I also completely understand not wanting to stream and just enjoy your video games without having to entertain other people while playing them. Not that the impulse to do so is any better or worse. Yeah, we support our streaming friends and our non-streaming friends alike. Hmm. Okay, so now here is my question to myself. Yeah, we're gonna get back here to Spence's. There is still a decent bit of daylight left. If we were so inclined, we could push ourselves, go map the radio tower in this back corner here.
Man, I could eat anything.
There, a cattail is anything. Now shush. Yeah, try to keep up our momentum with our mapping quest. And partly just to get it out of the way when conditions allow, because, well, as we are well aware, fog is a not infrequent feature of our friendly Forlorn Muskeg. And matter of fact, the more I think about it, you know what? Let's do it. You know, like, yeah, I cannot imagine anyone. I mean, the fog is annoying in a zone you actually know well, but like in the Muskeg, I said when it rolls in and you're out on the ice and there's no landmarks to guide you, it's a killer, especially if it's actually cold. Usually fog, annoying as it is, also means like the temperatures are warmer than they might usually be, but not always. Okay, and see, we we mentioned the name, and look what rolls in. Keep saying the game has ears. Now we'll still go, because I mean we're already on the way. But what I would like to do is if we can get all the places we need in like the bottom, I say the bottom, like the southern, I say half, it's probably more than half, like basically in the southern part of the zone. It's probably more like the south. It's like the if we're using like the
Trees.
rail.
Guess I'm gonna
eh,
eat a tree.
Astrid, I'm geographizing. Just be cool. Yeah, it's like 2/3 below the rail line and 1/3 above the rail line. I'd like to get the bits below the rail line done first. I don't want to have to deal with this. I think, yeah, we're going to have to deal with this. Okay, remember, start drawing, start moving backwards. You're trying to gank your friend's kill? That is not cool, dude. Not cool
I'm not
at
sure I'm
all.
hearing much more.
I would go so far as to say that was downright rude. Thank you, Psychotic Deer. Yep, that is very much the stalker experience. It's not a question of are there wolves, it's just a question of how many. All right, so now that we have quieted the neighborhood somewhat, let's see if the game is going to be nice to us and let me map this. It's not even giving me a pop-up, which makes me worry.
I think I need to lay down.
Although let's see real quick. Okay, we're down to one shortwave tower. That'll do. Where is that cave? There's a cave right over there. I say. Because you know what we could do? Rather than lug the, because we could use, you know, Astrid is kind of snackish.
Oh, it's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Rather than lugging those two all the way to Spence's and attracting all kinds of unwanted attention, there is a cave just right over yonder. Oh, geez. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to go to the cave. If for no other reason, then I don't want to wander around in this fog. But what we will do, we're going to do this in stages. I mean, the thing you've got your hands deep into right now? Is that what you're referring to, Astrid? Actually, we could use just a wee energy boost. Because we are going to be carrying some bits of former wolf. So,
I'm starving.
that Astrid fur, did I literally not just feed you? I tell you, it's like this girl's addicted to food or something. Just every day, I need calories. I need water. I need to sleep. Good grief. Okay, so we're back here far enough to where things should cure. So we're gonna drop the pelts. There we go, and they are curing. Lovely. And my instinct there was, for a moment, was to drop our bedroll, but no, no. That little maneuver has almost killed us once this series. We're not doing it again. Yeah, last thing we want is for to drop the bedroll and say, "Oh, I'll be right back. Need to go get a little firewood, or I need to go just go grab a little meat off that carcass." And then, sure enough, the weather turns and we're stuck and we can't sleep. And
Rust suit, I'm gonna faint.
just a cavalcade of bad things. Hang on. There. I'm actually going to leave a tenth of a kilogram just to kind of just delay its respawn.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah. And part of the reason I want to do this in stages is because that's 4 kilograms when we're already well below our usual carrying capacity because we're tired. And carrying 2 wolves worth of meat would be just, well, 1, we'd be even slower, and 2, way stinkier. And we're already at double stank lines. 3 stank lines basically means you're ringing the dinner bell for the entirety of the zone. Okay, so yeah, we are definitely staying in here tonight. So now we're going to do, see, it feels like 7. Feels like 7. Put it away, Astrid. 7. There we go. There's our line. That feels like 25. Oh, okay. I would usually drop a stick here, but we don't actually have that many to spare. So instead, we're just going to eyeball it. Take a few steps that way. There we go. Now the whole idea behind that is, you see the if you saw the change in temperature, it's because
Come on, little fire.
the
Come on.
bits that felt like 7 were considered the indoor part of the cave, and then the bits that were
Anything right now.
the bits that were 20, the one at 25, they were the interior parts of the cave. And the whole idea is dropping the fire in the exterior part of the cave means the fire will last longer. Why? I don't know. Game mechanics. I think your next interloper gameplay when the DLC Part 2 is to challenge your character using even fewer items. Okay. Well, I wouldn't even. I mean, you know your needs best, of course, psychotic deer. But I would say I wouldn't rush into that because I would say there is yeah, because there is what is it, the signal void? What is scenario? I guess they're calling it a tail, basically. Little the little in-game uh, quest, I think. It's not. It's basically they're in-game. They're like yeah, side quests in story mode, but for survival mode. Yeah, so that's coming. So you want to, and then also you'll have like the what was it the you'll get to sample the new and improved fishing and the new and improved beach combing. I don't know who wanted new and improved beach combing, but you know what? I'm here for it. Okay. Um, while our meat is cooking, okay, what else? Okay, so we need the other shortwave tower, the Milton exit, the Mystery Lake exit, Marsh Ridge, which is up on the high side, Hat Creek. Where is? Oh wait, Hat Creek. Okay, Hat Creek is down on I guess not sea level, river level. I don't know. Down at the bottom of the river that empties out into the Muskeg.
Anything right about now?
The tower, and then the waterfall. There's a waterfall somewhere, probably at the top of the river, but not 100% sure of that. You use up your whetstones too much. Too much. How much? Oh, so you're gonna? Oh, are you thinking you're gonna see if you can moderate your tool use so you don't have to burn through whetstones as quickly? And we'll wolf that right down. Nah, I'm definitely the first person to come up with that line. Okay, fire's still going. Excellent. We'll go ahead and drink up. Oh, all items you'll restrict yourself more on use. It feels weird to say you're using items too much if you survived, what is it now, 800 days on your run, Psychotic Deer? It seems like the fact that you still have items to use after that long feels fantastic to me. 875 days? Yeah. Seems to me like it would be perfectly sensible to, I don't know, burn through a whetstone or two in that time, but again, that is swimming in waters that I can barely even envision, let alone approach. So, if that's what you think you need to do to keep things spicy, hey, go right for it. I can only stand in awe. Okay, that's good. Just get that cooking. Oh yeah, plenty of time. Take that off the fire. Oh, why do I why do I have an extra can? I do not know why I have an extra can. So that can is just going to stay here. Okay, 46 minutes. Take that, drop that there. Nice. Okay, we should be able to get all that water done. Okay, pick that up. That is the can we wanted. Yes, there, keep our cans side by side. Not for any good reason, just because it's satisfying to me. Oh yeah, and let's also make note of dropping those. Let's see, let's see, Forlorn Muskeg. Let's see, Cave by, what do we call that? Southwest Radio Tower, 2 Wolf, 4 Guts. Okay. Also, thank you, Psychotic Deer. That's kind of you to say. I'm doing the best I can with what meager skills I have. And I guess having a bit of fun time while going about it. Okay. Yep, it's still plenty foggy out there. Which sounds like as good an excuse as any to have a bit of a lie-in, or at least for Astrid. I am not in a position where I can afford to have a lie-in just yet. Oh, and the fog is worse. Well, poopy. Okay. Um, I'll tell you what we can do. First, have breakfast, because it is the most important meal of the day. I don't care what Tina says. So let's go ahead and we'll use this time. Oh, we only have, yeah, we have 40 locations to go. We're getting there. Musket fact, not good. Got getting lost on the ice and he ended up at the forge. Yeah, I have, even in this very series, I have been certain which way I was going, and then the fog rolled in, and I ended up somehow doing a massive circle and ending up right back where I started. Okay, so we know Hat Creek, Marsh Ridge, the other shortwave tower, the Milton exit, and we're gonna probably say the waterfall are all on like the northern, what, 40% of the map? Yeah, that's all up here. I think we have done everything we need to do down on this side of the map. Pardon me while I hydrate myself. Okay, unfortunately, the fog is being a big old pain in the parts. And I don't know what there is that we can do about it. Well, yeah, it's not like we're playing Dark Walker and we have a little fog busting glyph that would make our life so much easier. You know, much that we wish it could be so. Grab some charcoal out of there. It's just 2, but 2 is fine. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, Jiminy Christmas! It's already noon. Okay. Yeah, the chances of us sleeping away the fog, maybe not great. Okay, I am actually gonna.
Okay.
I did say as we were leaving Broken Railroad, I felt nervous about carrying around meat because of the stank issue, but we're just gonna do it. I feel like, well, if nothing else, it's a risk we need to get used to having because, one, as I said, the old world food is going to run out at some point. and we're gonna, hunting is basically the thing that's going to keep us alive. And if it comes to a choice between, oh hey, there's a thing we can do. Okay, one thing we can do just to speed things up a little, or just see if we can goad the fog into leaving again. We're gonna drop our stakes here. We're gonna go to that other wolf that so rudely interrupted us. We're gonna get the meat off of that one. We're gonna drop it off in the cave in the outdoor section, because there's no sense letting that go to waste. And then maybe, because I think it's already starting to happen, maybe the fog will lift a bit more, and then it'll lend itself to more cartographical purposes. Picking up feathers put us over our sprain risk. That's just funny to me. Okay, and we'll leave 0.2 kilograms of meat on him just to delay his respawn.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, that's better. I think we can work with that. It's still not great. It's not as clear as it was yesterday, but it's good enough. I am kind of amused at this whole notion that we're turning, especially like a lot of these caves, into like little miniature supply caches, especially in regions where there's less, or there's fewer. Are there? Okay, there are four. All right, there, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, in regions where there are fewer man-made buildings, we're just turning whatever cave we find into places for guts and hides and saplings to cure. Making use of the whole region, especially in HRV, which is probably where we're going to finish our cartographic efforts. Okay, no, we want to stay up here. Because there should be a log bridge up here that'll take us down to where we want to be, but also because we know there's a bear that likes to wander down there. You can challenge yourself to use the mag lens more. Yeah, free fires are always something to be enjoyed. The downside seems to be they take longer to happen than uh, a fire made through the usual means. But if you don't have to burn a match, especially on Loper, then unless you're making a fire in a hurry, like you're low on health or there's a bear in front of you and you really need a campfire to stop on its tracks, then yeah, why wouldn't you use the mag lens as often as you could? Earlier in the run, you were burning through matchboxes. Well, I mean, it's not great, but I mean, the fact that you're still going 875 days later suggests that you did not, in fact, cripple your run that much by your. But I guess using matches more than you would have liked. I don't know if you're using too many matches is a subjective measure. Now, was there a reason you think, Psychotic Deer, you were burning through matches? Was it just like bad luck starting fires, or was there? Wait, seriously? How how do you propose to get up here? How are you two just gonna keep trading off? All right, well I'm just gonna do this. You two can have your fun. Bunch of weirdos. Okay, the one of them's coming back. Honestly, given all the clutter here, I would prefer not to deal with it. I prefer not to deal with it at all, but I don't think it's going to give us that particular option. So we can at least get somewhere more advantageous. Bad luck on the weather, and you'd accidentally light matches. Okay, well, if you can pinpoint what issue was making you go through matches more than you would like, then that's a good sign. And you know where to focus your efforts rather than just having to have a vague notion of be more careful. Okay, there's two jerk faces over there, but the fact that that one is still on us is get absolutely humped. It's barely even a slope. Well, now the bow is lost to us. But we're just going to continue on because I am not of a mind to. Okay, and now now those two are starting to track us, and as you now we're seeing the results of carrying bits of meat on us. It's, especially carrying bits of meat around with you on Stalker, where there are wolves around every ding dang corner. Yeah, well, he wasn't giving up until just then. So, but yeah, they are they're not Timby tenacious, but they are definitely tenacious. Are those two still after us? Don't think so. Okay, and there's the climb up to uh, Marsh Ridge. I think it's Marsh Ridge. But I actually want to go out here to the mouth of the river. Although if I can get away with it, real quick. If we can eat that quickly, that'll reduce our amount of stink, because the way it's been explained to me, the weight. Yeah, the weight of the meat you're carrying matters less than just like the number of things. It's like if one, yeah, like a 1 kilogram piece of meat smells less than 10 1/10 of a kilogram pieces of meat. It's the just the flat number rather than the weight. So if we're carrying 2 pieces of meat with us, and now we're carrying 1, we are half as stinky as we were previously, even though the game lies to us and says we have no stink meter. You're excited for the cougar? Can't you see the big cat? Well, that makes one of us psychotic deer. Okay, there is Hat Creek. I think we're clear. I mean, I'm not going to deny it will definitely liven up gameplay, but I pull crazy Ivans on the regular, even like when I'm walking through the ravine. So the fact, the knowledge that there is now in the game something that could silently stalk you from afar and then jump you with no warning. Yeah, that's not going to help my blood pressure. But I can certainly understand um, why people would be hyped up for it, because it'll, especially for people for whom the long dark has become, I guess, easy. Um, it's going to force some habit changes. It's going to force people to be more aware. And if you're the kind of long dark player who likes to charge forward and play with a kind of joyous chaos, but like basically the kind of long dark player I like to watch, the cougar is, well, it's going to introduce itself to you at some point, and it could hurt. All right, come on, just what even is the point of you? Can I get my arrow, please? Thank you. Waterfall. Not even a named waterfall, just waterfall. Anyway, here's waterfall. Very nice. Yes, I had a thought about an aurora. I don't even want to think about an aurora cougar. Although it's, I mean, I think it would, an aurora cougar would be scarier if we already had an idea that the baseline cougar was afraid of something. And then I guess the aurora would remove that. Okay, a wolf is eating something, but where? There. Oh, just take off. Good grief. Okay, that's only 5% frozen, so that must be a fresh kill. Hey, let's not get distracted because we have to remember we're carrying around meat, and meat makes us popular. See? No, just and see this more janky animal mechanics. I wasn't pointing at it. I didn't level it. I shot from the hip, and yet it still took that as a reason to charge us because it was definitely not within the aggro radius. That is just wolves being janky. Okay. Now, if I was intelligent, I would have dropped the meat before doing that. Because even though we're crouched, we still have some stank on us. But we managed to get away with that. Okay. We need Marsh Ridge. Which means, yeah, that's right. It's on the other side of the cave. And then 2 Mystery Lake and then 2 Mountain Town. Okay. We're almost done with Forward Muskeg here. Okay. Yeah, that thing's still out there. The wolf is right over there. And we just... Okay, because I want to harvest that deer and then move it into the cave, but we can't do it while that wolf is in the way. Hey, you. Yeah, you. How? Seriously? Right between its legs. Okay. There's a trick shot for you. I mean, seriously, that arrow had to have sailed right, right in between all 4 of those little fuzzy legs, and it didn't even flinch. I don't know what was distracting it. Sure wasn't me. All right. Get a little extra firewood so we can have to do some cooking indoors. But, ooh, 11 kilograms. That's a big beast of a buck right there. And now the fog's gone. Right before sunset. Of course. I'm going to take that all off, but there's no way in hell we can carry that all at once. That's 11 kilograms of deer.
Barely walk with this much gear.
I mean, we have kind of cleared out the neighborhood, but we don't want to presume. Also, more saplings? I'm just embarrassing myself here. This is at least, yeah, four of them. That makes 7 saplings that we've just found in this stream alone. Although, I was going to say, use the line I've been using, oh, shameful stuff. But, admittedly, you know, in our first pass through many of these regions, we were going through places. You know, we can. You know, we were going through, not necessarily looking for all the things. We were just hitting the highlights and leaving, and we were definitely not mapping. So, if we happen to
This
to
pack is getting kind of heavy.
move past a few things here and there, well, you know, it's just going to happen. Sometimes the dozer bucks can be up to 12 kilograms. Well, that's I guess yeah, the ones that are out in the wild as opposed to the prop ones certainly. But yeah, it's been some time since I've found one that chunky. So I am pleasantly surprised, believe me. So what we're gonna do here. Because the sun is going down, but Astrid is actually not that tired because we actually slept basically until noon. You know, an activity that I of course highly approve of. So we go to the transition here. We're gonna drop the meat outside, and we're gonna come inside. So 2 guts, 1 deer, and 4 birch. Okay, notes. So forlorn muskeg. What are we gonna call this? Like the Marsh Ridge Cave. So we got 4 birch, 2 guts, 1 deer. Obviously that amount will increase. Where the wow, okay. The mouse went all wacky for a second. Anyway. Yeah, Astrid isn't quite as tired as she would normally be this time of night, so I think we can get away with doing a little bit more hauling. Although, if this does turn out to be an aurora, and it is a suddenly clear sky at night, sailors delight and all that, but since we're not near the coast, it doesn't really apply now, does it? But yeah, we're going to do our hauling, but if an aurora kicks in, given that we'll be hauling around like hides and guts and things that stink, oh wow, the the animal carcass is already gone. That was fast.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
We're going to very carefully pick all those up. And once we have the deer entirely ported over, then we can start on the wolves there. And we'll do what we did with the wolves over by the radio tower, and we'll leave a little bit of them behind just to kind of stagger out that respawn. Now, I don't know, because I think the way to actually make them take the longest to respawn is you don't touch them at all. But once you start taking bits off of them, it starts the respawn counter. Now, my understanding of the mechanic is if you leave something there, it takes longer. It's shorter than if you just leave them alone. but it's longer than if you just harvest them completely. Actually, we can also save ourselves some carrying capacity. We just drop those sticks there, because we're not going to be starting a fire out here anywhere. When you first played the new update, you saw carcass after carcass next to each other. Really? Did you have anything to do with the carcasses being next to each other, Psychotic Deer? Or did they just kind of end up that way? They ended up like that. Okay. I'll believe you. Yes. They just ended up like that, much like all those 10 wolves just all ended up kind of clustered together on the ice on the lake behind the broken railroad maintenance shed. Just pure coincidence. Okay, well, it is actually a remarkably starry night out there. And we will take a single gut. You can find a carcass here and there through the region. Or there. And then we'll leave that other gut there. As a, just as a placeholder. And you shall, Astrid, just not now. Oh, you were finding two or ravaged carcasses near each other. Okay, yeah, that is peculiar. Yeah, you don't tend to find the Thelma and Louise ravaged carcasses. They fly solo usually. Okay, and the meat goes there. And I'm actually going to take the light out for this just so we can have things. Really? Oh, geez. Okay. Maybe we do actually space things out a touch more. Kind of like that. Okay. One more gut. And a wolf. And so much for that starry night. That thing went away quickly. Okay. Take the hide. We'll take a gut. We'll drop said gut. And then we'll take all the meat. And the fog is somehow worse than it was during the day. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty. That is one more gut, making 4 in total, and 2 wolf pelts. Now we'll go ahead and add Astrid. Have a nice slep right here. Oh, so 4 guts, or yeah, well, yes, 4 guts, 4 birch, 2 wolf, and 1 deer. Excellent. Now remind myself. Okay, so we need to go to the other side of the transition cave, hit up Marsh Ridge. Uh, oh, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's actually, yeah, let's. We'll go. We'll get Marsh Ridge. We'll get the mountain town exit, but we're not gonna go to the. We're not gonna go to. Or should we? Actually, let me see it real quick. Let's check mountain town. Let's see. Forlorn Muskeg. Um, Cave system. Okay, yeah, that's the ones. Those are the climbing transition point. I think there's the cave that goes to HRV and the cave that goes to Mystery Lake, the bridge, farm. Okay, the basin, the hermit's cabin, and the crashed plane. Okay, you know what we could do? Okay, yeah, here's what we do. We do Marsh Ridge. We map the mountain town exit. We go into Milton Basin. We map the hermit's cabin. We map the Milton Basin. We turn around and we leave. And then we map the Forlorn Muskeg Mystery Lake exit. And then we map up. Yeah, then we do Mystery Lake. We take that. Yeah, we take the Mystery Lake path. Oh no, we got to do Winding River. Mystery Lake, Winding River. Then we take the cave to Milton, and we finish in HRV. That's something vaguely resembling a plan, right? Having a very good pace. Oh, thank you. And I think honestly, part of that is just having done so many spots already. Um, just moving through the world, and also, uh, as I was saying, triangulating uh, for memento caches. So I would go so far as to say I cheated, but I did kind of get a head start. If I was actually starting from scratch, if I was actually started a new run with the specific purpose of doing faithful cartographer, this would be taking much longer. And oh, actually, we are up with the sun. You love to see it. Although maybe we could do with okay, we're apparently not tired enough. How about now? Yeah, there we go. We want to be fully rested. Why is that so hard for you to grasp, game? What? How? What? Oh, okay. Oh, that was strange. Yeah, the mouse feels jumpy for some reason. You gotta go, psychotic deer? Okay, well, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Oh, there's a blizzard out there. Well, gosh darn it. Nope. Oh, no. 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 Okay, there. No, I don't want to go to the cave. I want my meat. Oh, I just had a horrifying thought for a second. I dropped it too close. And now we're. Oh. I left all my firewood out there. All right, have a good one, Psychotic Deer. Hope you and you have a good weekend. I will not be on the either the next 2 days or any of next week. So
Not sure I'm carrying much
yeah, basically I'm coming back. Fingers crossed. I'll be back right when the update drops. But yeah, I'll be back before the end of the month. That much I know. But yeah, have a good one, and yeah, and best of luck with all of your shenanigans in the airfield. I I look forward to hearing just just how exactly how much stuff you ended up hauling over there, because I'm going to be gobsmacked, I'm sure.
Come on, little fire.
Well, since we now have a blizzard to wait out, might as well use the time. Now, I went through all that painstaking effort to come up with something that resembled a plan, and then the game said, "Oh, really? Yeah, no, you're not. You're going to be doing nothing of the sort." Thanks. It's all right though. We'll just keep on keeping on and enjoy a little bit of venison for breakfast. The classic Canadian day starter of venison and freshly boiled water. Nothing quite like it. Okay, we'll take that and that. And we have plenty of torches. Why don't we just use some rather than taking more? Save ourselves a little on the old lantern fuel as well. Okay. I'm not sure how the weather is going to cooperate.
Wonder if
I'm
we
just
can
going to
drop any of this gear.
we'll do our coal shuffle. Try to clear the path. Actually, I will take one because I think how much coal do we have? Yeah, I think we came in with 4. We used 1 on a fire, so I'll take 1. But at the very least, we'll do the little coal reshuffle so we can start their respawn timer. Mechanic Psychotic Deer is probably fairly familiar with. Nope, nope, we're not going to touch that. I know it's, I know it's tempting. Okay, we dealt with you. What? Oh, there we go. Just wandered right past the way up. Now, if you get Astrid here to hustle her buns, maybe we can get out of this cave.
Yeah, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
before the torch burns out. Or it doesn't even matter, because we can see the exit. Okay, and the weather says... I think the weather can't make up its mind. I think it's... Okay, I think we're slowly pivoting away from blizzard, but it wants to keep snowing. Well, let's just try. Oh, there we go. The game has decided to be cooperative. Huzzah! Okay, so we got Marsh Ridge. So now the last places in Forlorn Muskeg we need to map are the exit point to Milton Basin and then the exit to Mystery Lake. Okay. I mean, we're coming through here again anyway, but we might as well. Did we already have that mapped? We might have already had that mapped. No, anyway, it's there now. Okay, and then we'll just do the same thing again. There we are. We actually see... It's interesting that we have so much to do in Mountain Town. Although, you know where a lot of that came from? I think because we had the Vista mapping point up by... Where you going there, bud? You going for the rabbit? You going for me? I think it can't decide. Wow, two of you straight away, huh? Well, if that ain't Stalker, I don't know what is. Not in the zone for 30 seconds, and we get two Borky boys all up in our business. Well, if nothing else, it should be a much quieter neighborhood. Okay, so it says we're in Milton Basin. See if the game actually gives us credit for that. And it does. Very nice. So we should, if we map over here by the old hermit's hut, that should take care of everything we need to map down here in Milton Basin. And then we can double back and then take the rail line out to Mystery Lake. Alrighty, there's Hermit's cabin. Now let's just check that real quick. Okay, Mountain Town. Only 5 more to go. Yeah, the plane, the farm, the bridge, I think, which is like where the bear likes to hang out, and then the HRV and Mystery Lake Cave systems. Okay, well, time to about face. Well, other than having to go out of our way to get to the plane crash up here, that should make for a pretty brisk run through Mountain Town. Okay, yeah. So I think so what we're gonna do next? Do we? I thought I had more water than that. Oh well, we'll be able to fix that here real soon. Yeah. So what we'll do? Yeah. So we'll double back, go back down to the rail line at Muskeg. We'll map the Mystery Lake exit, which will complete that zone. And I think what we'll do is, just to get it out of the way, because we don't have a need to go to Pleasant Valley at any point, or anytime soon, I should say. We'll actually go in and map Winding River. Now, it won't be hard. One, Winding River is very small, but also, it's just I think it's just like the dam itself. Like you gotta back right up to it, and then Um, and then the exit, or I guess the cave that takes you to the cave system that takes you to Pleasant Valley. So not a very demanding map, but the game wants us to map it, so we are gonna map it. Just I do love that birch bark is a renewable resource. And it makes sense, sticks and branches and limbs are all renewable. And if you find the right building, apparently reclaimed wood is renewable too. It just it just keeps falling off the place. So it only makes sense that one of the other thing that falls off of trees, being birch bark, would also be renewable. And with that in mind, we can only hope that acorns. Now, like it would, I mean, I guess it wouldn't make sense because there's no reason for. I don't know, no, I mean trees have a lot of bark, so even if they're not growing new bark, there's still lots of it to fall off. I don't know. Would acorns be a renewable resource? Because like all the renewables, but well, the renewable stuff that falls off of the trees mostly falls under like stuff you burn, or if you're birch bark, burn or make into a tea. Can I mean you could argue animal stuff and animal materials, meat and hides and guts and whatnot. Those are also kind of renewable, but I see their respawn timers get much longer as the game goes on. I don't know. I guess it would be nice. I mean, because I would think acorns are going to be comparatively rare when they do get introduced, because I don't how it doesn't seem like where the oak trees that they fall from will be all that prevalent. I really can't be bothered. I mean, I would be even less bothered, save for the fact that once again, miraculously, in a completely unforeseen development, we are walking directly into the wind. But I guess that might also depend, like what it is that acorns will allow you to do. Oh, good grief! Well, apparently the wolf got bored. Just fuck off. I don't have time for this. Are we? Yeah, you're carrying venison. That's why we're suddenly so popular. What? Is that the wind? There's there is some sound there that is kind of messed up. There. Yeah, like we had three wolves on us because we had one piece of meat. Okay, yeah, yeah. The wind is just the wind sound is messed up somehow. Oh wow, there's
Probably useful.
just a rogue package of beef jerky there. That okay? Guess some line worker forgot their lunch. Yep, that's a win for us. I mean, are you all hearing that too? Right? The wind sounds like it's like it's being redirected through a sock or something. It's like I'm listening to the sounds of the game, coming through a dial-up modem, or at least I should say that particular sound. Because everything else seems fine, like the walking and the clanking and the wolfing, those are all as per normal. But the wind sounds off. Now, Hinterland is going to tell you, no, we don't. There's no mechanic in the game that determines where the player wants to go, and has the wind blow directly in their face. No, no. Bear right over there. There's no such thing. We would never do that to our players. It's just a fun, interactive game, and you know, if the RNG happens to determine that the wind is blowing in your face, well, I mean, that's just the randomness of the game. I, of course, do not believe this for a second. The game has ears, and it can tell where you want to go, when you want to go there. And if the telemetry can tell that you want to go in a particular direction, the wind will almost invariably come from said direction. You know, that is my conspiracy theory, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, we're almost there. And yes, I am exerting every ounce of my will to continue walking past all these lovely, juicy cattails. It's okay, because we do so knowing that there are, in fact, moose steaks waiting at the end of this particular journey. But before we do that, we do need to, well, one, stay well clear of that bear right over there. I don't know that I've ever seen it wander this close to the exit, which is, well, it's concerning to say the least. Because if it decides to keep wandering this direction, it's going to make our decision to map here at the exit of the zone a bit more harrowing than I would like. So we're just going to keep an eye on that thing and hope for the best. Okay, I think it is more, yeah, it is wandering in a southerly direction, so let us continue moving eastward. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. All right, and then one last act here. Around. Crouch for safety. And ba-boom. Forlorn Muskeg is complete. Yeah, Carter Hydro and Cave System. We're just ticking right along, aren't we? Okay, so now we've got to cross Mystery Lake. Actually, no, let's since we're here, okay, okay, now that's the rail tunnel. We probably need to be right up on this if you want to get the actual transition. Let's try that again. There we go. Yeah, because that's gonna ask. It's gonna ask us for that eventually. I just know it. Yeah, and it makes sense. It's asked for every other transition, so we might as. Got there. So well, that didn't work. Although now that I see there are two of them, maybe we just continue on our merry way.
The guy who drank his own pee doesn't
Astrid,
seem so crazy right now.
1, not the time. 2, that will never not sound crazy. Stop trying to make drinking pee happen. Also, we shot 2 arrows. I would really prefer to find the other arrow. Now that we're short on them, I just want them. Okay. This is always going to happen, wasn't it? God, seriously. Here, have your fucking drink. There. Okay, well, and that cost us an arrow, too. Well, get absolutely fucked. Okay, so. Alright, well, it's... I think this is just like a regulation kind of... Yeah, this is not a blizzard. I can still see stuff. He says as the visibility continues to deteriorate. Okay, well, if this is the weather, maybe we push on to the dam. If the weather gets worse, we can always turn off at Camp HQ. Yeah, we just whiffed that shot. And it's just, again, much like our entrance into Milton Basin, where there's one wolf, odds are good there's going to be 2. How? Let's see, firewood, we got 20, 22. All right, that's enough. Um, did we leave water in? No, I don't think we left any water in Camp HQ. Yeah, temperature-wise, we're fine. We're at 6 whole degrees. Yeah, did that. Um, no? That was all pretty manageable. Okay, skip this. And this was my concern, because I figured taking this path we would come across wolves eventually. I'll try to give them a wide berth and then just keep moving. I mean, we've tried this before, and our track record, god dang it, it's just so goddamn tiresome. It's just barks and growls and snarls and narf and narf around every damn corner. You know, I'm just here trying to be cool, try to play a nice, chill mapping game. Just trying to go out and experience the world. And you guys got wave after wave of meat-seeking missiles trying to get up here and wreck everything. And above all else, it just fucks up the soundtrack. You know, is that we got this beautiful, haunting soundtrack that people went to they put in so much time and effort to make. And then every 3 or 4 minutes we get the same fucking piece of pursuit music. You know, on the off chance you forget there's a wolf coming at you, like the damn like the wolf sounds aren't clue enough for that. God, it's just. I mean, this must be what playing Stalker does to people. You know, as a Voyager, and as a you play Pilgrim, and unless you provoke the animals, they all run from you. Voyager, normal amount of wolves, normal difficulty. You get this every once in a while, but you can manage it. Interloper, you know the number of wolves is the wolves are scarier because they they can they will absolutely destroy you if they actually catch you, but the number of them is lower than it is on Stalker. That's just here you just get it over and over and over again to the point where beyond the initial bork, you're not scared of them, you're just annoyed. I mean, look, that thing picked us up out by Camp HQ. We're almost to the dam, and it's still after us. Still making the same noises, trailing along the same pursuit music, sounding like it's right on our heels, even though it's way back there. And now it fucks off. Or does it? No? Okay, maybe not. All the way from Camp HQ to the dam. Are you that hungry? Are you that desperate? Is taking a piece of Astrid's booty that important to you? Well, too fucking bad. I just, I and I know this is not a good attitude to have long term because it's fussing around with wolves is it will come back to haunt. But for now,
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I'm just annoyed. Okay. I don't think we actually let's check. We probably did not drop any water off in here. And we did not. But understandable. If we did, we probably would have left it, out there. Okay, well, just let's hold off on that. We got more broken arrows. Oh no, that's there is actually still a use for that one. Now, can you harvest? You can harvest that, and you'll actually get all the materials back, save for the actual arrow shaft. But if we can use that, well, let's keep using it. Did we bring? Did I bring a spare pry bar with us? I thought I did. Oh wait, no, no, no. That's right. We left it at Spence's. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Don't need those anymore. Timbies are not going to be our concern for a while. We have 20. No, now we have 25 prepared birch bark. Okay then. Okay, well, while the weather doesn't entirely suck, let's get to making some more water because we do need that.
Come on, little fire.
No, Astrid, it's the little fire hath come. Don't worry about it. Let's see, quick check. The bedroll is, that's okay. We used it a little bit. That's fine. Um, Yeah, the snow pans could use a little bit of work.
The sun is setting. Gonna get a lot colder soon.
Okay, there we go. There we are. And all of a sudden, it's a nice, clear, pea soupy kind of sunset. Okay, let's go for one more round. Yeah, we'll dial that back to half. Go.
I need to find a place to rest.
Okay, yeah, 3 liters. That's probably a bit much. 3.5 liters. So we'll leave some out there for future Astrid. And then we'll use our new crappy torch to do our regular route. Oh, I guess we did leave a little water for ourselves, but oh well. No, not quite yet. First things first. Put out the crappy torch. Then we do that. Yeah, the little dance, our little game of trying to find the one pixel where Hinterland will let you put down the bedroll right there. That's always good fun, right? Okay, sunrise is just about upon us. We'll milk a couple more hours of sleep out of that. Um, I guess we can kind of see. I know, good enough. Okay, and then we'll a little moose in the morning. Have a power breakfast or what have you. Okay, we'll grab that little half liter. All right, now quick like a bunny. We're actually underweight somehow. Bedroll? Nope, got the bedroll. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, so let's go out the back here and map up Winding River. It's only the 2 spots, but you know they're to be mapped, so we're gonna map them. And then when we do this, once we're done with Winding River, I guess we just roll right into Mystery Lake. It sounds like the wolf has seized upon a rabbit early. Can't see it, but by God, we can hear it. Yeah, it will never not strike me as strange just how far away we can hear wolves eating. I know it's like supposed to strike fear in the player or something. Ugh. Well, that wasn't remotely worth it. Yeah, there goes our 4% arrow. Okay, well, it is highly suboptimal that the wolf has been spooked up there. Okay, it's going to make its way back down, which is actually good. Because then we can just dispense with it, and we can have the run of the zone to ourselves. So, if you would be so kind, go. Now, from what I've been told, you have to move. You have to be like right up against the dam to actually map it. Let's see. Yep, there we go. Excellent. Really? Oh, there's two here now. All right, fine. Well, so much for having the run of the zone. Why? Oh, really? A double blood loss. Well, aren't you special? Good fucking grief.
All right, I'm gonna have to stop that bleeding somehow.
Astrid, shut your hole. Okay, as per usual, the toque takes the worst of it. Anyway, So, gonna walk to the back of the zone. Gonna walk to the back of the zone. Map the entrance to the cave. Double back. Okay, do we have... do we have need of more wolf skins? Not necessarily. Do we have rabbits there? I mean, I don't have to guess. We can check. Let's see. Did did I really not have list anything in? I didn't list anything in the dam. Well, that's just bizarre. Because there's a few things back there. Anyway, yes, hello, Bun Buns. Now it is safe to come out and play. Now, once we're done here, yeah, once we're done here, we'll just head back into the dam. Pick off a few more spots in Mystery Lake. Again, just try to keep things moving. I think we're not in a rush. I know it might seem that way, but we are not actually in a rush to complete this whole mapping excursion, because I mean, once that's done, I'm not entirely sure what else we're gonna busy ourselves with, other than like just the business of surviving, which is again is kind of the name of the game. Okay. Yep. Not much of a map, but according to the game, we got all the bits that count. Yep, because that's Winding River done and dusted, so we only have 3 zones to go. And weirdly, it's Mystery Lake that has the most work ahead of us. And it's probably just because there's a whole bunch. But a lot of these are very familiar. The Pond, whose name no one can remember, Trappers, Maxes, the Lookout, the other Lookout, Carter Hydro, yeah. Actually, since I made mention of the 25 bits of prepared birch bark we got on us, how about we use some of those teas we've been carrying around for what seems like ages? You know what? Screw it. I'm going to have another. Oh, and Lily Bits wants me to hydrate too. Well, you know what, Lily Bits? I am happy to oblige. Appreciate that. Also, hey, Lily Bits, how you doing? Hope your Friday is going well. Good morning for another 8 minutes. All right, that works. That works perfectly fine. Going good. Good to hear. Good to hear. I mean, I'm about to start a 10-day vacation, so that's 10 days? Yeah, roughly. Yeah, so that's good. I am nowhere near as prepared for it as I should be, so that is going to be what busies me overnight. But other than that, yeah, I'm gonna hop on a plane in 12, 13, 14 hours. So in that time, just gotta do a little paperwork, uh, look up a few things, do a load of laundry, and maybe if I'm feeling very industrious, maybe even get a little sleep. Yep, going to Japan. I had a week of vacation. That work said use it or lose it, so I'm going to use it. Hmm. Well, we're definitely going to take these. Do we want the meat? I don't. I'm not so sure that we do, because we have to drag that all the way. Actually, you know what? Sure. Because we're gonna go through. We're gonna go through the dam. There. Yeah, we'll just go through the dam and we'll drop the meat on the front door.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Now, what do you have on you? Okay. Oh, geez. zero point 0.4 kilograms. All right. Well, let me just take care of that right now. Nope, not a blizzard. Just the wind. But that's fine. Okay. But yeah, Lily Bits, we have just officially mapped Winding River. Not that it's that difficult. Well, it only has 2 locations, but is there to be done, so we did it. And we are officially down to 3 zones to go until will have completed Faithful Cartographer. Okay, appreciate that. Yeah, sorry, but I think when you first came by, I think we had another Lily in the chat, so I think I defaulted to the full name, but yeah. Yeah, appreciate that, Lily. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's just probably just a little past noon. So what we're gonna do? I'm going to sashay across the top of the dam. Go back to the entrance, drop off what needs to be dropped off, and see if we can't squeeze out at least a few more bits of mapping, although we're going to have to re-up on our charcoal, because we're slightly low. But I guess in the pantheon of problems to have, that's probably a pretty good one. There we are. Okay. You feel it'd be actually difficult to sashay while we're carrying this much gear? Well, with that attitude, yeah. No, Daunt makes a fair point. We do make a habit of asking our Astrid or our Will to do things that require a fair bit of dexterity or balance or strength. Ascending climbing ropes and walking across the top of a dam, or it's walking across a narrow bridge trestle with nothing but a sheer drop to certain death on all sides. And we expect them to do that with, you know, 30, 40, 50 kilograms of stuff or more. I guess all on their back, or almost all on their back. We and do they complain? Oh boy, do they! But can we be surprised when they complain? Well, maybe not. As someone who puts 50 kilograms on your back, you feel for Astrid. That's fair. And TX, thank you so much for the resub. Thank, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hey, there we go. There's a little bit of charcoal for us. Astrid's have been jonesing for a little bit of the old charcoal. But I appreciate that very much, TX. I hope you're having a grand Friday and that continues into the weekend. Had a decent chilled day? Good to hear. Okay, okay, so we do have some wolf pelts here. That's good. So, gonna drop a fresh wolf, and we'll make sure the rabbit is easy to see, because otherwise we're gonna miss. And then, gut, gut, gut. Oh yeah, we still have a whole bunch of meat on us. That explains the stank. Over here. Lovely. So we'll top up Astrid's hunger with a little ruined moose. Because who doesn't love a ruined moose? And oh yeah, we can map Carter Hydro from this side too. Okay, what else do we need that might be nearby? We go to there's the train loading area. Okay, yeah, let's see the derailment. Okay, yeah. We got lots we can map. But yeah, TX, we just finished mapping up Winding River, which might not necessarily feel like a place that needs mapping, but the game wants us to map it, so we mapped it. All 2 locations. I feel like I hear something moving around out there. I am suspicious. That sounds like a moose. Yeah, wolves don't get that kind of base. God, wait, where are you going? Are you? What are you doing? I really cannot be bothered. Every inch counts. Well, you know what? If the achievement calls for it, I'm in for it. Because I did not put in all this time and effort. Did not put in all this time and effort to be thwarted by not mapping one transition. So, yep, there's a big old moose right down there. I am just so tired. So very, very tired of all the things that bark and bite and snarl and chase. God, just get this over with. Come on. Stay dead. Notice if you map in a car, you get a lot of area around. Okay, that's interesting, TX. I have actually seen the opposite. Not that you don't get a lot of area around, but you might not get what you're after. Like for example, we were in Broken Railroad earlier in the stream, and I tried to map the maintenance yard from from one of the trucks, and it actually didn't give it to me. I had to get out and map. I had to map from outside the vehicle to make it happen. Now, I'm not sure if that was just a peculiarity of where I was, or if being in the if being in a vehicle somehow limits your vision, I guess. Okay, see, there's a train loading area. I think I saw the clear cut as one of the spots we need to hit. That's right down here. Seems to reveal more map, but maybe that is an issue. Could be. Um, and I imagine there are other factors too. Um, if it's like if it's in a place where you don't get to see a lot of the zone, like if you're surrounded on the sides by stuff versus like sitting in a vehicle in a nice wide open area. Yeah, I imagine there's probably a few bits and bobs to it. Were we? Is this the clear cut? I feel like this is the clear cut. But okay, no, I know that's the. Oh no, I think the clear cut might be further back here. The logging camp is over there. Yeah, because the clear cut. I'm remembering that was one of my more fruitful no-goa spawns. Mostly mostly out of repetition than anything else. I think I got it like 3 times in a row, which is remarkable given just how many potential spawn points there are. You know, if you are higher on the ground, you see further. It's like the car is a bit higher up. Yeah, I mean, that could definitely be. There we are. There's the logging camp. Lovely. And did that count? It looks like it counted. Excellent. Yeah, still got the clear cut to find, but that's probably not too far off. Yeah, because my memory is spawning in, and as you do in Nogo, you spawn in a blizzard at midnight, and eventually I just at a dead sprint, running, running, seeing that that sign there, and then just hurling Astrid into one of those cabins to get out of the blizzard, and riding it out till morning, and then began the what I eventually learned to be futile search for water and matches in Mystery Lake. Because the water you find in the dam is pretty much it. And there's no, I think there were no guaranteed matches at Mystery Lake then, and as far as I know, there still aren't any. Hello, backpack. Have I checked you? I have not.
Okay.
That energy bar is actually in surprisingly good shape given how long it's been there. Are there not a cave on the peak near the? Yes, there is, and that's actually a Polaroid location as well, which I believe we have done. Yes, that is the lake overlook. You think that was a mash mod? Okay, now I'm having to remember back to November because that was the last time I tried Nogoa. Did I look there? I don't know that I. I'm not sure. I might have. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. In any case, when I was doing it, I think the strategy I hit upon was to grab the water out of the dam and then get out of Mystery Lake as soon as possible. There we are. Yes, there's the clear cut. Okay, we're gonna find ourselves a nice little wide open spot. Scribble, 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 scribble. Clear cut. Nice. Okay. In the new patch, the only thing that is guaranteed is blizzards and wolves and fog. And fog. Don't forget the fog, TX. Okay. We still have some daylight left. Is that? No, that's a stump. Okay. The grand old game of stump or bear. You guess that clouded in your mind? A little brain fog, you say? You say? Okay. Did I see the teaser trailer? I actually did see the teaser trailer, Lily. I think it was, yeah, earlier today. I was in Vikachu's channel, and it came up. Um, Sounds like there's some interesting lore. Um, again, we only got a few sentences. Um, from what I read, it seems like that most likely would be connected to, if not connected to the airfield, then at least like connected to the lore from the airfield. Yeah, I think it's supposed to hint at like potential dark goings on and um, experimentation, maybe, with subjects willing or otherwise, taking place well out into the wilderness where there's no big government and no one to really keep an eye on you. And that's just background. Could be. Um, I guess yeah that we we're I guess months away as far as we know from episode 5, and we still don't know why Astrid is trying to get to Perseverance Mills. So there is that. Although, would it be kind of mean to bury main story lore behind DLC? Yeah, she was a doctor. She was a lab researcher or technician or some such. But I don't know, it's because like you don't need the DLC to play the story mode to learn that bit. But I don't know, it would feel kind of scummy to me if they made you buy the DLC to learn the whole story. Okay, there's the destroyed lookout. And there's the non-destroyed lookout. That's where we would like to go. Actually, did we leave a climbing rope somewhere around here? Or did we take that? I feel like we might have taken it. No, we did not. Haha. Yeah, that is certainly a possibility, Lily. I guess what I would wonder is if that would be supplemental to what's happening in Wintermute, or oh boy, okay, let's not look too far over that. Okay, almost there. There we go. Let's see if we can get down here without wrecking ourselves too much. It would be a way to introduce more content. Oh, maybe. Rougher stuff. Welcome, welcome. The story was part of the promise of the original game. If they lock the ending behind the purchasing the DLC, I won't buy anything else from the studio. I mean, that would be a very sensible reaction. Rougher stuff. My sense is, given what we know about Hinterland and RAF and the way they like to do business, I would be very surprised if that's the way they chose to go about things. Because the story mode being RAF's baby and all, I would think he would want as many people as possible to be able to uh, fully partake in it. And yeah, I think if they did something like that, you would be absolutely justified in not wanting anything more to do with Hinterland. But I think, oh wow, Frozen. Have we really not been here? Just, just go away. Okay. Gosh. Okay, I need to check. Okay, we do need Frozen Creek. How quickly can we make this happen?
Feels like night is coming.
Wow, okay, we just got that off. Although now it cannot see butts. Oh, hang on, let me grab a drink here real quick. Okay. If anything happens in the new zone, make it playable story mode. Yeah, I would be surprised. I would. My thinking is, Perseverance Mills is going to be that's going to show up with episode 5. It won't be behind a paywall with the DLC. I think it's going to be freely available to everyone. What'll probably happen with the DLC, it'll probably build upon the lore we started getting in the airfield, with the mysterious shipments in and out, and the letter from corporate at the airfield, admonishing everyone not to ask questions and just let people go about their stuff. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. We have somehow found our way to the rail line, which is awesome. Let's see. All things considered, I think we want to go this way, and then we want to look for the power line shooting off to the left, kind of like that, which will tell us the camp HQ is near, and we can get out of this nonsense. Uh, all I've seen is the first 4 parts, and then episode 3 was Astrid. To be fair, Lily. And that's the people without the DLC will still get. Yeah, there will be, there will be content for people who didn't get the DLC at all. But yeah, rougher stuff. My sense is story mode is going to be its own thing. It won't touch the DLC at all. I think eventually what will happen is yeah, Perseverance Mills will show up as a zone in the base game. How are we? Okay, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Pay no attention to the blizzard out there. Everything's fine. Hey, Carl Bob. How you doing? Ooh, and more water. Hooray! Hinton has been great as a studio, just saying locking original promises behind a DLC is not something you tolerate. They haven't said they're going to do that. So yeah, and that's part of the reason why I hesitate to say that they would do that sort of thing, rougher stuff. Yeah, although really, what they'll probably do is what they did with like BlackRock, in that um, it'll initially be playable in story mode, and then the new zone, Perseverance Mills or whatever it's called, it'll be added on to uh, sandbox mode eventually.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
You don't think Raph would do that? You're saying that it leave them space to give new content that may hint at the story. Yeah, yeah, they could. But yeah, it would be a complement to it rather than yeah being an essential part of it. But again, given how much time and love and care Raph has given to story mode, it would be surprising if he if he made a money used a money grab to keep people from being able to partake in it. It would be out of step for their business practices so far, given that the game went live in 2015 and the first DLC didn't drop until December 2022. Okay, let's see. Are we good? Oh yeah, we're good. All right, there we go. So we made it just fine, and more importantly, we got that little bit more progress toward the Blizzard Walker feat. Really, really, following up a Blizzard with an Aurora. Well, wasn't that fancy? Uh, yeah. Forgive me if I'm not enthusiastic about running right out there and taking in the light show. I'd rather get Astrid some more sleep. Okay, so we're fully rested. Unfortunately, things are not fully visible. Yeah, no. Uh, After all the progress we made, I say thee nay. What's bad about auroras? Auroras are auroras are very pretty. Um, they're visually stunning. Um, the problem is, the animals all become quite fearless during auroras, and usually you can pause bears with a campfire, and wolves will flee from lit torches and flares, but during aurora they don't scur at all, save for one item that is otherwise completely useless. So being outside during aurora is basically uh, it's ringing the dinner bell for the local carnivores. Yeah, so that's what's bad about auroras. It basically makes all the local wolves and bears go Super Saiyan, even to the point of glowing. Okay. Ooh, it's already about 1:30. We might as well just call it there. But before we do, we're going to do our customary check first and foremost. We have 21 locations to go. We have, yeah, wow, only 6 more in Mystery Lake, 5 in Mountain Town, and then HRV. Well, obviously, we'll be saving HRV for last because it's HRV. But also, so we have survived 226 days, 226, and we have 254 wolf kills, as well as 8 bear, 4 moose, 3 deer, and 4 bunbuns. Okay, but folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. We have some more really good progress. We're burning through this. We're burning through Faithful Cartographer way faster than I expected. I thought this was going to carry us all the way to 500 days. Um, we might get it done before day 250. And then what am I going to do with myself? I have no idea. But regardless, appreciate you all being here. Big thanks to TX for the resub, and also Rougher Stuff. Appreciate you dropping by. And thanks to Daunt and Psychotic Deer, and Lily, and Will, and all of our regulars. And of course, and Brooke and Bella, yes, can't forget her. And then also, all you lurkers out there, I appreciate you as well. You are the people who help make the stream dream happen, and I'm happy to have you however you choose to hang out with us. So, as we always do, let's close things out by finding someone to raid. Okay, let's see. Helga's out there, but she's playing Subnautica. We got Big Fish playing Nope. Nope just is terrifying. Let's see. Halien's doing Hades. Rach is doing Super Mario Land 2. Wow. I think that's a SNES game. See, but let's try stick with Long Dark. So let's go raid Big Fish. It's been a while since I've raided him up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, folks, we are going to rate Big Fish. If you can stick around through the raid, I would greatly appreciate it. Big Fish is a high level long dark player doing the Nope challenge, which is basically if it's like no go up, but also if you miss a bow shot or fail a repair, you have to start over. So it's quite hardcore. So if you can stick around through the raid, I would greatly appreciate it. And yeah, so as I said, no stream tomorrow or Saturday or at all next week because I'm going to be out of the country. So you're going to have to get your shenanigans fixed somewhere else. But I will be back for the 30th for the, fingers crossed, the big update drop. So have a great rest of your weekend. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.